very good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Ysports Stadium, the final match of the Dtdc cricket tournament series between the visiting Hutt, Wellington, New Zealand, and the local Ysports Stadium. Under 14 teams just about getting underway here on a very, very heavily overcast conditions. Cool, very cool morning, light drizzle also hopefully will not affect the outcome of the match. This is a 30 overs aside match with the home team batting first, the visitors deciding to chase. We have the openers Sonit Raj and Farhan out there in the middle with Aditya Arjun in charge of the bowling attack. Gokul Sadguna bowled from the other end. The score for the local boys is 11 without loss. So Aditya Arjun, who has been bowling pretty well in this series, picked up a number of wickets. In charge of bowling attack, the first ball I think no ball by the umpire. Yes, wicket coming up. The two KC umpires, Rafi and Mohammad Dilip, in charge of the match today. Dilip at square leg, a point, and Apishari could be out, yes. About free hits rather, I beg your pardon, so the batsman stayed there. Outside the leg stump it was and tried to swing, didn't connect well, the catch taken there, but then fortunately for the batsman it was a free hit. So he was very much around to face the next delivery from Aditya Arjun. There he is. Another no ball I think, yes. Overstepping the popping crease there. Hit. One did not fetch him anything, and let's see how this is going to be dealt with. This is down the leg side, hit on the pads I think, as the ball runs right towards the fine leg and they take a single. Yes, a leg by, single by the umpire, so even this free hit not getting the team much, just a single. A lot of good batting and bowling performances here as these youngsters won their cricketing skills as they advance in their respective careers. The team coming all the way from Wellington, New Zealand to play a series of matches here at the Ysports Stadium. And as we were speaking to some of the coaches and parents, it's been a rainy season there right now, so no chance of any outdoor cricket over there, so they take the opportunity to fly down and get themselves involved in a series of matches. Most of these boys in school and first year of college, many wanting to pursue cricketing careers, some of them also interested in other sports. Overall, most of them, we were having a chat on Sunday I think, almost all of them wanting to come and talk, and the impression that most of them gave was that they were going to balance their sports career with education. It's a very good thing for the youngsters to do. In the meantime, the ball tucked away towards deep point, deep backward point. They take 2 runs for it. The total goes up to 15 without loss. Farhan Sheikh, the left-hander, who also picked up a wonderful catch the other day. quite alert and agile on the field, the youngster. This is down the leg side, wide call by the umpire there. So Aditya Arjun certainly having length, bowled a couple of no balls and now come up with a wide as well, gifting away a run which takes a total to 16 without loss. Aditya Arjun from the pavilion end. Once again, a similar delivery as the hands go up, calling another wide. Threat of rain omnipresent here today. Thick canopy of clouds above the venue. The 30 overs a side game, as I said, 8 overs of power play. Once again down the leg side and similar decision by the umpire. Another wide. 3 in a row. 2 no balls, 3 wides. This is going to be a very long over for Aditya Arjun. Now decides to come round the wicket to a left-hander, and let's see how much he's going to produce better line and length. There he is. It is actually over the wicket to the left-hander. Once again down the leg side. Similar result and another wide. 4 in a row. Scott going up to his teammate and having a word with him. Thomas Scott, the other medium pacer for the New Zealand team. One more. Aditya Arjun certainly having a lot of trouble in maintaining his line. This is going to be a pretty long over for him. 5 wides, 2 no balls. Better looking delivery this time. Well pitched up to the batsman on the leg stump as he comes to the pitch of that ball and takes it on the half volley and pushes it down to mid wicket there. Straight to the fielder. Carter, I think, the number 18 there. Once again, over-pitched almost into the block hole of the batsman outside the off stump this time, as Aditya Arjun finally completes his over. Driven down to mid-off, but once again, no question of a run over there. End of the over. 20 for no loss. A number of runs gifted away by Aditya Arjun, so making up at least 5 runs of those extras, 2 no balls and 3 wides. It's going to be Gokul Sadguna, I think, once again to continue bowling operations from the Sampasidhi Sports Stereo end. There you see him, the number 11 on your screen. It's been swept away. There should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. Outside the leg stump, and Sonat Raj picked it up very well at the half volley, swung his bat at it, and the ball raced away to the deep backward square leg fence for 4 runs. Nice confident shot there by the youngster. 24 without loss. Sonat goes up to 14. Farhan on 2.
Shot third man, a point, a cover, mid-off, an extra cover. Good line delivery on the off stump as the batsman comes forward, presents a defensive bat. The ball rolling around into the covers there. A fielder station at mid-on, there's a mid-wicket. This is down the offside, over-pitched, keeping Triffle low after pitching. The batsman allows it to go through to the wicketkeeper Henry. Over-pitched, almost converted into a full toss, and angles his bat over there and pushes it down towards backward point. Straight to Scott, no question of a run there. This is down the offside, wide called by the umpire, and as the ball runs down a little behind the wicketkeeper, after wearing his gloves there, the two take a quick single. There was a chance of a run out there, but Henry not directing his throw at the wicket. In any case, 2 runs of that as Gokul decides to go around the wicket, which is over the wicket, and he's been hit a little high on the pads over there. Farhan, as he went forward, missed it completely. Lucky for him, the ball was rising after pitching, trickling down towards point return, end of the over. Three overs gone, 26 for no loss. Farhan on 5, Sonit Rai on 14. It's got to be bowling change at the pavilion end with Carter coming into ball, easily one of the most impressive bowlers for the Hutt Hawks. Produced very interesting spells yesterday, not giving anything away in the spells that he came on the ball. I think in the first 4 overs he had conceded only 3 runs. Right arm over the wicket to Sonit. Has been turned away, passed, and that's going to be 4 runs. Absolutely well-timed flick of the wrist over there to that delivery on the middle and leg stump. Sonit connected well, timed it, and just turned it away past the fielder diving there at deep backward square. Couldn't stop it. The ball rolled over the ropes for 4 runs. two very, very well timed flicks of the wrist there by the young Sonit Raj, getting him boundaries. This is outside the off stump, rising and moving away from the batsman as he moves away from his crease and tries to play it somewhere towards point, misses it, taken by the keeper. This time he managed to drive square of the wicket, ricocheting off the fielder there at point, but then no question of a run. 30 for no loss. The home team getting off to a good start, one must say, this 30-over game. That is quite a near thing outside the off stump, again rising up the pitching as the batsman pushed his bat out to it. And Carter almost expecting a touch. He's a bit disappointed that the batsman hadn't played it, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 4 overs gone, 30 for no loss. Sonit Raj on 18, Farhan on 2. It's going to be Lachlan, James Best, to take charge of the attack from the Sampasit Sports Stereo end. Lachlan has got shot third man, a point, cover mid-off, extra cover as well. A man between mid-on and long-on, mid-wicket, square leg and a deep fine leg on the fence. First one keeping low outside the leg stump there, the batsman not able to make anything of it, taken by the keeper. Good line ball on the middle and off stump as the batsman pushes it defensively down into the mid-off region. Picked up there by the bowler himself on his follow-through. Almost the full toss, driven straight down to mid-off there, but then there's a fielder. It goes up to 3 and the total to 31 for no loss. This field changes over for the right-hander. And let's see what Lachlan is going to do. Nice delivery, pitched, slightly short pitched one outside the off stump. going a little further away as well, but then the batsman from inside his crease hangs his bat out, not getting a touch. The clouds are slightly moving away, the light getting brighter here. Once again an incoming delivery. The batsman goes forward, takes the outer edge and runs down towards the backward point. No run, end of the over. 5 of the 8 in the power play gone, and the score for the Ysports Stadio under 14 team there, 31 for no loss. It's going to be Qatar again, I think. To continue bowling operations. Oh, pitch delivery, pitched outside the off stump, going straight through. Farhan watches it into the gloves of wicketkeeper Henry there. Slightly uppish push down the leg side towards mid wicket of that delivery, but then not getting anything there. Lofted shot, he could be out though. The ball just lobbing over the heads of the fielder there at mid-on. They take one. They come back for the second there as the throw comes ever so slowly into the hands of Carter, the non-strikers in. 2 runs for that effort there to Farhan. He goes up to 5 and the total to 33 without loss. Lucky for him, the ball just carried over the head of the fielder there. I think that was Loka at the mid-on. Once again, comes out to the pitch of that one, takes it on the half volley and pulls it away to mid wicket, but then won't get more than a single there. Certainly the light very bright now with the clouds moving away. The sun slowly but surely peeping through, and that delivery keeping low after pitching outside the off stump, coming into the batsman who came forward, got an inside edge and trickled down towards shot fine for a single there. Lucky didn't carry on to the stumps. Farhan once again aggressive looking stroke there, comes forward, the ball takes the outer edge, runs down towards the deep backward point area, gets a single. Yes, the sun now surely peeping through the clouds. Wonderful weather conditions for this game. suddenly become very sunny and bright over here. That first delivery from Lachlan from the far side, driven into the covers there by Farhan Sheikh, not getting anything though. Farhan tries to turn this one down towards the square leg, fine leg region, misses it. Hit on the pads outside the leg stump. Cut away nicely there. Up his shot straight into the shot third man region, and there's a fielder there. I think that was Luka, who dived forward but was unable to hold on to it. Farhan surviving again. Gets a single all the same. It's down the leg side and once again flicked away powerfully there by Sonit Raj, who's not allowing anything go by unpunished. Over outside the leg stump, connected well on the half volley and swung his bat to the ball, raced away to the fine leg fence for 4 runs. The total going up to 41 for no loss. Sonit Raj moves up to 23 now. This is down the off stump, wide call by the umpire there, as the batsman tries to drive square without moving much from his position inside the crease, taken by the keeper. This time he guides it down towards the deep third man. Carter Lawrence there near the boundary, just a single. Once again an aggressive stroke there by Farhan as he produced a nice cover drive straight through, but then two of them covering up to deny him a single. He wanted one, but then sent back rightly by his partner. End of the over from Lachlan. 7 gone, 43 for no loss. Last of the power play overs coming up. Looks as though there's going to be a bowling change. It's going to be Rory Somerville. Push past mid-wicket there by Sonat. Gets a single. To that delivery, pitched on the middle and leg stump. Rising a little as the batsman tried to turn it away on the onside, but only managed to play it down to mid-wicket. Gets single all the same. Rory Somerways now changing ends, going over around the wicket, but over the wicket to the left-handed Farhan. Full toss as Farhan tries to get down on one knee and drive. Doesn't quite get hold of it as the ball rolls down the track back to the bowler. It's cut away nicely, but then chance for a run out there. An appeal, but then no, says the umpire as Sonat manages to get back into his crease. That throw from short third man came into the hands of the wicket keeper, but then the two home and dry. Lofted shot this one, but then well out of reach of Scott at the square leg as the ball lobbing towards the short fine leg region. Scott running to his right, but then well out of reach. The two batsmen now taking a lot more chances and going for the runs. Just a single. 46 now for no loss. Once again a lofted shot towards mid-on and wanting a single there for Farhan, but then the throw from Blackland coming in the non-strikers and set back rightly by his partner. Swept away down to fine leg there by Farhan, but just a single. Last delivery there from Rory. End of the over. So end of the power play overs. It's 47 without loss for the Samprasiddhi Sports Estadio under 14 team. And let's see who's going to continue the ball from the far end. Looks like there's going to be a bowling change there. Yes, it is Samvid Bharadwaj coming in to bowl, the right arm spinner. Spain being introduced after the three medium pacers had bowled 8 overs of the power play, and now the Hutt Hawks decide to bring in more variety to their attack, and let's see how much Samvid Bharadwaj can do to check the opening pair of Sunit Raj and Farhan Sheikh. Once again, the clouds covering the sun as the light gets dimmer again. This is down the leg side as Farhan sweeps, but straight down to deep backward square leg. There's a man on the fence. Won't get more than a single. The home team just too short of the 50-run mark now, 48 without loss. Just around 6 runs and over. Good going for a start in this 30-over match. as a slower delivery turning away from the middle stump as Raj picks that one up on the rise and pulls it away towards a deep square, but not more than a single there. Well pitched up, flighted delivery there down the leg side, but then wide called by the umpire as Farhan tries to sweep and misses it. 50 for the home team coming up as a result of that extra run. This has been cut away nicely into the covers, but then won't get anything over there as the ball is picked up there by Scott and returned to the bowler. Once again down the leg side has been swept away nicely, and that's going to be 4 runs. No chance there for Loka. Position slightly wide between the backward square leg and the fine leg. Over the ropes for 4 runs. Well timed pull there by the young left-hander. Slightly over-pitched, bit flatter, going wide outside the off stump as Farhan tries to chase it and cut but misses it. Once again down the leg side, it's swept away nicely, but this time there is a fielder in Carter Lawrence who comes up, returns it to the wicket keeper. Just a single. End of the over. 9 gone, 55 for no loss. Sonat Rai on 27, Farhan on 16. Just about 6 runs and over to start with for the Sampasidhi Sports Stereo Under 14 team. The 2 openers looking quite compact and solid. Of course, Farhan escaping twice. Gaurav to bowl the next over from the pavilion end. The first ball as the ball slips out of his hands there as he returns back to the top of his bowling run-up. Going around the wicket, but essentially over the wicket to the left-hander. Down the leg side as Farhan tries to sweep, wide call by the umpire again there. Better looking delivery this time. The leg break turning into the batsman from a share outside the leg stump. As Farhan drives into the covers, just a single. Field changing over for the right hander now. Sonat Raj playing quite confident An attractive cricket there. There he is as he pats that down to find like a chance for a run out over here. But Farhan managing to dive into his crease. I think there was a single there. Sonet did not respond quickly enough, sent his partner back, who was more than halfway down the track. It was in non-striker's call and he did well to get there, but then the striker not responding. No damage done. Once again cut away, but this time straight to short third man. This time Sonet picks it up on the rise and pulls it down past the fielder at mid-wicket there to a deeper position and gets a single in the process. 58 for no loss as he moves up to 28. Once again the field changing over for the left-hander. Low pitched but wide outside the off stump, wide called by the umpire there. The second wide to Zoa from Gaurav. On the leg side, swept away nicely there to deep fine, gets a single. One more to go. Gaurav. Almost a full toss outside the off stump as Sonet right sticks it on the half volley and guides it down to point there, but then straight to Loka, I think. No run, end of the over. Ten overs gone, 60 without loss, so exactly 6 runs an over. The run rate being maintained there as the two youngsters have a sip of water. Mid pitch. As the Hutt Hawks now trying to shuffle their bowlers to unsettle this pair. And let's see how the tussle develops. Samvid Bharadwaj once again in charge of bowling operations. The right arm spinner delivers the ball from a little behind his head. There you see it. Down the leg side and slammed down to the deep fine leg fence for 4 runs there by Farhan. Slow delivery coming up well for the batsman to punch it. Timed it well there as he picked it up in time and no chance for Carter Lawrence to get to it. That takes Farhan on to 22 as he tries to catch up with his partner. Once again on the midland leg as Farhan shuffles across, makes room for that pull shot, but then straight to the fielder at around shot fine. Full toss as Farhan drives down to long on, but then won't get more than a single for that. A lot of work for the fielders there as they have to change positions with the left hand right hand combination here. Down the leg side, wide call by the umpire. Once again outside the leg stump, keeping low there as Sonich pulls it away down to deep square, but not powerfully enough to beat the field. Gets a single all the same. Once again, Sonit Raj, Farhan Sheikh rather, playing against the line of the delivery there from outside the off stump, picks it up and pulls it away down to mid wicket. On the onside, gets a single. .68 without loss. It's down the leg side, and this time Sonit Raj swings down to its fine leg and takes off for easy single. That's all he'll get there. End of the over. 11 gone, 69 for no loss. Farhan on 24, Sonit Raj on 30. Push the score further up. 11 of the 30 overs to be bowled have been completed, and the pair maintaining a run rate of little more than 6 an over. It's going to be Gaurav to continue the bowl from the pavilion and bowls over pitch delivery, and that's going to be 4 runs. Sonit Raj try to drive. This is down the offside, and nice cover drive there by Sonit, getting to the pitch of the delivery, takes it on the half volley and pushes past the fielder and the covers there, gets 2 runs for it. He goes up to 34, taking the total on to 73 without loss. Good going by the two of them. Once again taken on the half volley, and Turned away past square leg for a single by Sonet to that slightly over-pitch delivery on the middle and leg stump. .76 for no loss now. Zgaro decides to go round the wicket. Almost a full toss taken on the half volley and driven down there. That runs in this and stopped just near the line there by the tall Scott, who has a good chase, but can't prevent the two from taking 2 runs. End of the over. .78 for no loss. There's Farhan on 26, Sonat Raj on 37. Twelve overs gone. Looks like there's a bowling change from the far end. It's going to be Aditya Arjun being pressed into the attack. Brings this one from outside the off stump into the batsman, who bats it into the backward point region, but not getting anything of it as it's picked up and returned. Moving this ball away from the right-hander there, Aditya has Sonat Raj shapes for a drive. Makes no contact, taken by the keeper. And this one, an uppish cut there, pass shot, third man, but over the ropes at the deep third man fence for 4 runs. Uppish shot off the outer edge. But then not carrying to hand there. Luca Anderton, 82 without loss. Sonat Raj goes up to 43. Once again down the off stump, but this time Sonat unable to beat the fielder at point as he pats it on the rise. The scoring tempo picking up to some extent. This time Sonat Raj is beaten by that delivery, pitching outside the over pitch delivery, but going straight through. Expected to come in but didn't. This time he managed to turn it away towards deep square, gets a single. end of the over there. 13 gone, 83 without loss. (26) to Farhan Sheikh, 42 to Sonat Raj. The two youngsters building up a good partnership for the Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo under 14 team in this final match of this Dtdc cricket tournament between them and the visiting Hutt from Wellington, New Zealand. Another bowling change being affected by the visitors. It's going to be Rory Summerways to take charge of the bowling. Wrapping the pads there, and he's out this time. Sonat Raj not quite happy, says that he got a touch to it, but the umpire unmoved as Rory Summerways produced a faster delivery which cut in a little from outside the off stump, coming into the batsman there as Sonat tried to drive but didn't make contact. Sonat pointing his bat to the umpire, saying he got a touch to it, but then the umpire steadfast in his decision as the youngster walks back after scoring 42 attractive runs. He's particularly good with the sweep shot, timing them very well, making good use of his flicks of the pads. Got some good boundaries in the square leg, fine leg region, but eventually out there as the visiting Hutt get their first breakthrough. 83 for 1, and it's going to be Lakshit to join Farhan at the wicket. So Rory Summerways getting a wicket in his second over. The fielders take the opportunity to refresh themselves a little. So does Farhan and the umpires as well. Before Lakshit could take guard from the umpire and the game gets underway. All set once again for Summerways to send down his second delivery of this over. Down the leg side, over pitched as Lakshit tries to play it somewhere in the square leg, fine leg region, but makes no contact taken by the keeper. In fact, the faster delivery also beating the keeper, somewhat taking him by surprise, in fact, but he managed to get his gloves to it. This is down the offside, pushed off the back foot to point, no run. Good length ball on the off stump. Pushed defensively into the covers there. Lakshit, the new man, having a look at the bowling, is also gauging the behavior of the wicket. This has been turned away off his pads to deep fine leg. The runs in this. Lakshit takes one, comes back for the second. The throw comes into the wicketkeeper's gloves, but then before Henry could collect and even attempt, the batsman is home and dry. So Lakshit off the mark with that couple. The score goes up to 86. Another appeal there, wrapped on the pads, but this time a share outside the leg stump, I think. As Lakshit is beaten on his forward push. Rising delivery outside the off stump, driven down to point, straight to the fielder there, no run. That's the end of the over. 14 gone, 86 for 1. Lakshit on 2, Farhan on 26. Aditya Arjun to continue the ball from the Ysports Asario end. On strike there, the well settled Farhan Sheikh, who has a look around the field. Aditya, having a wicketkeeper standing well behind, has got a shot third man, point, cover mid off on the offside. Rising delivery. add to what the two openers, Farhan Sheikh and Sonat Raj, managed to put up. Good partnership of 80 plus runs there for the first wicket. Farhan Sheikh retiring unhurt to provide an opportunity for his teammate to bat the remaining 15 overs, as that one went off the pads towards the short fine leg region as the batsman take a single. No, that's not been given there. The umpire says that's been nullified as the batsmen walk back to their respective ends. No run. $87 for 1. Rory roaring in to send down that next delivery, well pitched up to the batsman as he tries to pull it away towards mid-wicket, but can't beat Aditya there at sharp mid-wicket. Aryan P, the new man at the wicket, once again bats it into the point region there, not getting any runs. End of the over. 16 gone, 87 for 1. A fresh over from the Sampasidhi's Potestari end, and it's going to be Lachlan. Again beaten on the forward push by Lackland's slightly over pitch delivery. Lucky not getting a touch there. Lakshit. This time he managed to stretch forward and push it down into the covers, uppishly there, but then a triple shot of the fielder there. No run. End of the over. 17 gone, 90 for 1. Lofted shot there towards fine leg as he tries to swing, but then falling short of Scott. Positioned a little deeper. In the meantime, the crossover for a single. Once again, the arena covered by thick dark clouds. Better looking delivery this time from Kata on the off stump, coming up almost waist high as the batsman pushes it down the point. Over pitch delivery dug out of the block hole there by Arjun as he plays it square of the wicket towards deep point and gets a single as he gets off the mark. Outside the off stump as the ball pitches right up to the crease and keeps low, runs down to the wicket keeper. The batsman playing all over it. And this is going to be an absolute near thing there as the batsman flashed outside the off stump, took a delicate edge and just raced past Henry, the wicket keeper, who couldn't react in time, but then all the way to the deep third man fence for 4 runs. So certainly a chance going a begging, and the batting team get a boundary as well, a life and a boundary. And this one, he could be out this time. Oh no! As he tried to flick down the leg side, the ball took the outer edge and lobbed behind the wicketkeeper Henry, moving backwards. Got his gloves to it, but then wasn't able to hold on as he lost balance and fell as well. So 2 chances. 1 half chance and 1 absolute sitter being floored by the wicketkeeper Captain Henry. Disappointed with himself for not having held that catch there. as he walks across at the end of the over to do his duties at the pavilion end, and it's going to be, I think, Lachlan to continue the bowl. Fast delivery, cutting into the batsman who tries to drive, takes a thick outer edge and inner edge and runs down to the cover region. Again, Lachlan succeeding in getting some movement of the ball there as it moves away from the right-hander. Tries to drive but misses it completely, taken by the keeper there. No run. 97 for 1, 3 short of the 100-run mark there. The Ysports Stereo under 14 team. And that one, the batsman went down on one knee and tried to lift over the square leg region, but then made no contact, hit on the pads there. But lucky for him, the ball missing the stumps. The appeal turned down by the umpire. This time he managed to push it along towards the backward square, but then just a single to that delivery which came in from outside the leg stump, moving further away. Timed his pull well there, the batsman. Aryan, who goes up to 7 now. Lakshit on strike. Over pitch delivery taken on the half volley and pushed away towards mid wicket there, but to get a single, Aditya has a shyer than non-strikers in, but the batsman already inside the crease. He also missed the stumps, but backed up well there by Scott on the far side, not giving away overthrows. The Hutt boys quite alert and agile on the field. Again down the off stump as the batsman flashes, misses, end of the over. 19 gone, 99 for 1. 11 more remaining. Carter sending this one down on the offside there, slightly open delivery, taken on the half volley and pushed into the covers for a single there. 100 up for the home team, and he's bowled him this time on the midland leg stump as the batsman tried to pull somewhere toward the square leg, fine leg region, missed it completely and had his leg stump knocked back. So 100 for 2 now at the 20th over. Nice delivery there. As you saw, the dismissal once again. But Aryan not able to get his bat in time to that delivery. Tried to swing, but then played that shot a little late. The ball passed him and knocked back the leg stump. Carter getting his first wicket, 1 for 17. So the Hutt team managing to get another dismissal. Of course, Farhan Sheikh retiring unhurt, scoring 42 well-made runs. Sonat Raj, the first man to be out, and now we have Aryan back in the pavilion. It's going to be Dishant to join Lakshit there at the wicket as he takes strike for the first time from Carter, bowling from the pavilion, and Carter missing his run-up steps over there as he walks back to remark his bowling run-up. There he is. Incoming delivery, faster off the wicket on the off stump, pushed into the covers there. Aditya Arjun, the fielder. Once again, good length delivery on the off and middle stump, defensively forward to it there, the new man, Dishant. Carter picking it up on his follow through. And this one, he could be out. Yes, he's out. Carter striking once again. Faster delivery outside the off stump. Dishant tried to drive, got a thick outer edge and lobbed straight into the hands of the fielder there at short third man. So the Samprasiddh Ysports Stadio under 14 team losing another wicket. Hundred for 3. Arnav Kalyan now joining Lakshit. Carter getting 2 wickets in the over already as Arnav Kalyan, the left-hander, a compact batsman, played some good knocks in the earlier matches, taking guard from the umpire as the field changes over once again for the left-hander. A packed offside field there, a short third man, a point cover, extra cover, mid-off. Carter bowls, good length ball rising up to waist height for the batsman, who rises to his height and pushes it down on the onside. The bowler running in to do his own fielding. Down the offside, cut away nicely to the point as they take a quick single The throw comes into the gloves right at the top of the stumps there from Scott, but then the two make ground. End of the over. Good over there from Carter. $101 for 3. 20 overs gone, 10 more to go. So the run rate from a little over 6 in the initial stages of the first wicket partnership was in progress. Now coming down to a little over 5 runs an over. And this 30 overs a side match. Down the offside as the batsman flashes the ball, eluding the wicketkeeper's grasp and going all the way down the boundary in front of the side screen for 4 byes. $105 for 3 rather. 4 essentially because Farhan Sheikh retired unhurt, so to say. Once again, a lower delivery outside the off stump between the batsman and the wicketkeeper over the ropes for 4 runs. Possibly got a slight touch this time. You wait for the umpire signal. Yes, he did get a touch, I think, because there's no signal for a bye there. Beg your pardon for that brief interlude there. In the meantime, the score for the Samprasiddh Ysports Stadium goes up to 113 for 3. Lakshit on 7, Arnav on 7 as well. Gokul Sadguna, the new bowler. The first delivery fetching nothing there, driven straight to the fielder at mid-off. This time outside the off stump, the batsman tries to move a little away from the crease and drive, not getting anything over there. That's the end of the over as well. So 21 gone, 113 for 3 after 21 overs. 9 more to go in the innings for the home team to add some more meat to the total. Certainly Hutt Hawks doing very well to grab those wickets. Carter, as I've been telling you, has been the most impressive of their bowlers, managing to get 2 wickets in that over. And let's see who's going to continue bowling operations from the pavilion end. It's going to be Aditya Arjun to bowl and Arnav Kalyan, the left-hander, on strike there. Angle bowling run up there, Aditya. Managing to bring this one from sheer outside the off stump into the batsman, who watches it well and pushes it gently down to square leg. Gets nothing. This time Arnav comes forward and pushes it down the offside to mid-off. The tall Scott, the fielder. Once again the ball coming in to the batsman. Arnav taking evasive action, bringing his bat down there, hitting the top of the bat and lobbing into covers. Once again, no run. Lofted shot this time above the heads of the fielders, and that's going to be 4 runs to deep square leg. Rising delivery, Arnav picked it up well on the rise and managed to slam it down quite high over the heads of the fielders there. No chance of anyone getting anywhere near it. $117 for 3. The wicketkeeper Henry making some adjustments as the fielder slightly hurt there, goes off the field, being substituted there at third man. This time he takes it on the half volley and drives into extra cover, gets a single. That brings the right-hander Lakshit on strike. Nice delivery there, this time beaten outside the off stump with a rising delivery there from Aditya, but then nothing coming of it. End of the over, 22 gone, 118 for 3. Looks like there's another bowling change there at the far end. It's going to be Gokul Sadguna to commence a fresh over. The 23rd of the innings. 8 more to go. Nicely cut away, nice towards the deep third man fence, to that one outside the off stump, all the way for 4 runs, thereby enough. Saw it well, just put his bat out to it, took the outer edge and bounded away to the ropes for 4 runs. That takes the total on to 122 for 3. Aruna moves up to 16 from 12 that he's faced. Surely the home team will have to add some more meat to the total. And he's bowling this time. The defensive push, the ball taking the inner edge of the bat and lobbing onto the stumps there as he plays on. And Gokul getting a wicket. $122 for 4 now. It's going to be Dhaval to join Lakshit at the wicket. So the Hutt bowlers having a good run here. Once they broke the opening partnership, they managed to stay right on top of the Samprasiddhi Sports Statue batsmen, not allowing them any liberties as they picked up 4 wickets. 5 in a sense. If Farhan Sheikh does not come out to bat once again, I don't think he will, because the idea was to give an opportunity to as many batsmen as possible within the 30 overs of this match, by which he very sportingly walked out after scoring 42 runs. Dhaval, the tall youngster, taking strike to Gokul, who's got 1 for 29. Nice delivery, this beaten once again outside the off stump. As he went forward to it, the ball moving away slightly. Once again outside the off stump, but then this time, and there's a bit of a misfielding there as the ball takes the outer edge and runs down to deep third man. There's a fielder there who was not able to get his hand to it. That is Samvid Bharadwaj, as the ball rolled over the ropes for 4 runs. To the deep third man boundary, so that takes a total to 126 for 4. Dhaval getting off the mark with that lucky boundary. Once again, sharper delivery outside the off stump as the batsman is drawn forward to it, misses it. This time not getting a touch there. There you see the replay there. A lot of appeal, like before, as the batsman tried to turn that around from outside the leg stump towards the square leg region, hit on the pads, but the ball missing the leg stump as the umpire Muhammad Dalip says nothing doing as he walks away to his position at square leg this time. The 2 KC umpires doing duty here, Rafi and Muhammad Dalip. And let's see, there's going to be a bowling change at the pavilion end. 23 gone, 126 for 4 is going to be Rory Summerways being put back into the attack. Right arm over the wicket bowls, and that delivery once again pitched well up to the batsman, moving slightly away, possibly missing the leg stump, the batsman not connecting. Half-hearted appeal turned down there by the umpire. Lofted shot this time, rising high there, but then well over the head of the fielder there at long on and over the ropes for 4 runs. Sambit Bharadwaj nowhere near that delivery, that shot there rather. There you see the replay. 4 runs all the same. Slower delivery from Summerways. Once again the clouds covering the arena on top. Instead of rain all of a sudden. This has been flicked away off his pads to define leg. Ranjan is there, but then stopped just inside the ropes. But the two of them taking 2 runs comfortably had there. 132 for 4. Another lofted shot, this time to long on. Once again over the head of the fielder there. Sambit Bharadwaj not able to get it, and it rolls over the ropes for another boundary. There you see the replay of that stroke. A bit of a fielding change here. Sambit Bharadwaj being moved up into the covers as Lachlan Best comes to take his position at long on. Lofted shot, then once again this time over the head of Sambit, again in the covers there. As looks as though the batsmen are targeting Sambit Bharadwaj with those upper shots. Single takes this total to 137 for 4. Dawal on 4, Lakshit on 18. He's been flicked away off his pads once again, but then the fielder at deep mid wicket gets a single. .24 gone, 138 for 4. Last 6 overs of the innings remaining as the clouds gather once again. The light getting dimmer, threat of rain suddenly presenting itself. Hopefully they will stay away. The Samprasiddhi Sports Arena there, as you see it on your screens. Lush green turf, sporting wicket. Surrounded by canopy of trees, lined up, tree-lined boundary. And teams which have come here have all been in high praise with the venue for the facilities offered with the indoor nets, the gym facilities. There's a bowling change at the far end with Samit Bharadwaj being brought into the attack. The first ball dispatched to deep square leg there. The umpire's checking if it was a boundary. No, just a single there. Well flighted leg break there by the batsman, by the bowler rather. As the batsman tries to have a mighty go at that one, beaten by the turn, but lucky for him, the ball just missing the stumps. This time he swings to deep mid wicket there, but then there's a fielder at the ropes, won't get more than a single. Another flighted delivery, turned away gently off his pads there to backward square for another single. Struck hard to long on, but then won't get a run there. Double. Stiff shot, but straight to the fielder at extra cover. End of the over from Samvid. 25 overs gone, 5 more remaining in this innings. One, 4, 2 for 4. The 26th over. To be bowled by Gaurav from the pavilion end. Outside the off stump, picked up on the rise there by Lakshit, and he slams it down long off there for 4 runs. Slower delivery, and the batsman picked it up well and pulled it down uppishly there, but then safely beyond the reach of any of the fielders. 146, the home team approached the 150 run mark. Full toss has been turned away nicely, and that's going to be another boundary there to the deep square leg area. Loose delivery outside the leg stump as the batsman straying down the leg side and gets the punishment. The ball deserved 4 runs. That brings up the 150 of the innings. 150 for 4. Lakshit goes up to 27. Once again, rope delivery taken on the half volley and driven down to mid-on there, but Scott, the fielder,
The batsman wanting a single but then deciding against it. Down the leg side, wide called by the umpire there. Another rising delivery dispatched uppishly towards deep point, but then safely out of reach of the fielders there. Just a single all the same. .152 for 4. This is down the offside as Dawal swings, misses. The umpire calls it a wide. Gaurav again. Another full toss down the leg side as Dawal flicks it off his pads there towards deep backward square leg, but then won't get more than a single for that effort. This is once again swung high there, and that's going to be 4 runs there as the ball just lobbed in front of the fielder, who desperately tried to stop it. Unable to get to it as it rolled beyond him for 4 runs. 4 gifted runs, one must say. 158 for 4. After 26 overs, the last 4 overs of the innings remaining. Lakshit goes up to 32 from 31, Dawal on 9 from 11. Gaurav quite expensive, none for 30. It's going to be Sambit, I think, again to bowl the next over from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end. Wide outside the leg stump, in fact, beyond the pitch. No ball called by the umpire, and there's going to be a free hit as well. Slow delivery, he could be out this time, yes, but a free hit, so no question about dismissal there. The catch taken, but then to no effect. Lucky for the batsman, just gets a single there. Not getting anything of that free hit. This time flighted delivery as the batsman tries to get down on one knee and pull it down, missing it completely there. The wicketkeeper wanting to stump, watching the foot inside the crease, decide against it. This is down the offside, wide called by the umpire there. Slower delivery on the midland leg, picked up on the full and lofted over the heads of the fielder there, but then straight to the fielder there, just a single again. 161 for 4.
10 on strike. Wide again, outside the off stump, the ball turning and going further away. One more to the total, 162 for 4. This has been pulled away down, and that's going to be 4 runs. At deep mid wicket, powerfully struck, low delivery. Turning further away as Dawal almost chased it down and swung his bat at it, dispatching it to the deep mid wicket fence for 4 runs. Once again he pulls it down to wideish mid wicket there, but gets a single, playing against the turn there. One 6-7 for 4 now. Full toss as the batsman comes out to the off his crease there and drives, but not powerfully enough to beat Carter at mid-on. Gets a single on the same end of the over. 27 gone. Last 3 overs of this innings remaining here. It's going to be Gaurav to continue the ball from the pavilion end. Right arm over the wicket once again. An uppish pull, that's going to be 4 runs. Yes, to the deep backward point boundary. Over there to the fielders over there. No question of anyone getting anywhere near it. Four more to the total. Wide outside the leg stump there, beyond the reach of the batsman. Wide call by the umpire there. The total goes up to 173 for 4. Once again, a short pitch delivery taken on the full and lobbed over the edge of the fielder, and the covers there to a deeper position. Gets a single. Outside the off stump as Dawal goes for a mighty heave at that one, but then makes no contact, plays it further away from his body, taken by the keeper. It is turned away to deep fine leg on the rise by Dawal, gets just a single. $175 for 4. Lakshit goes on to 42 as he guides this one to short third man, but then there's a fielder there. Looks like it's Carter. Lakshit comes out to this one and tries to drive, takes the inner edge of the bat and lobs behind the stumps there to the wicket keeper. Lucky not rolling onto the stumps. End of the over, 2 more to go. The total for the Ysports Stadium boys is now looking a lot healthier, with Lakshit and Dawal going for the shots, taking the risks and trying to have a go at the bowling. Gaurav and Samvid also giving away runs with some loose deliveries. Nevertheless, the bowling change at the far end. Looks like it's going to be Aditya Arjun to bowl the next over. Penultimate over of the innings, 1 more to the total with that drive down to mid-on there by Dawal. Nice shot there, picked up on the rise and slammed over deep square leg for 4 runs there by Lakshit, who goes up to 46, now approaching his individual 50. Good knock by the youngster. 46 of 41. Again, lofted shot there over the head of the fielder at long off, all the way for 4 runs. Nice shot. Picked up well there on the off volley, and that's his 50. 50 of 42. Superb knock there by Lakshit. The Hutt boys also congratulating him for that effort. Once again, he lofts it over the head of the fielder there. There's another boundary. So Lakshit certainly on fire. Two boundaries of 2 deliveries from Aditya Arjun. Again, and that's going to be a huge 6 there. The first of the innings, and a superb shot there. Picked it up on the rise and slammed it over deep square leg. Before in one swift action, timing it very well, getting to the mid of the bat. Lakshit certainly on fire. That's the end of the over, I think. Yes, 29 overs gone. Last over of the innings coming up from the pavilion end, and let's see who's going to take charge of bowling operations. It's going to be Gokul Sadguna, I think. $192 for 4 after 29 overs. The total looking quite healthy at the moment for the Ysports Stadium under 14 team. as Dhaval faces Gokul Sadguna. The last over of the inning is coming up. Takes it on the half volley and drives on the rise there to mid-off for a single, bringing the aggressive Lakshit on strike. And let's see how Lakshit is going to treat Gokul in this over. Took a lot of runs of Aditya the previous over. There he is once again, takes it on the rise and turns it away to deep mid-wicket. They take one of a bit of a misfielding there, giving them the chance to take a second as well. 197 as the Sampasid Ysports stereo reached the 200 mark. 62 Lakshit of 45 deliveries. Once again, outside the off stump, tries to go for a mighty heave at that one, misses it. The wicketkeeper not collecting clean, gives away a bye. $198 for 4. Dhaval on 14, Lakshit on 62. Well-made runs as Gokul bowls once again. Slightly over-pitched rising delivery outside off as Dhaval tries to drive it square of the wicket, makes no contact. Taken by the keeper, Henry. And this time he managed to pull it away to square leg and gets a single. 199 for 4. One more ball remaining in the over. It was 30 over the side game. And on strike there, Lakshit on 62. Once again, he turns it away nicely there to deep mid-wicket. Takes 2 runs to bring up the 200 of the innings. So the Sampasid Ysports stereo under 14 team scoring 201 runs in 30 overs. The Hutt having to score 202 to win this match in this Dtdc cricket tournament. This is the 30 over the side game, the last in the series that matters. So the Sampasid Ysports stereo under 14 boys putting up a total of 201 runs. Lakshit not out with 62. Dhaval not out on 15. And the Hutt will be needing 202 runs in 30 overs to win this game. And once they resume the chase, we'll be back with you. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to the Seventeenth Ysports Studio. The Hutt Hawks just resuming their chase of 202 runs for victory against the Seventeenth Ysports Studio under 14 team. Henry and Luca out there in the middle, and Pratap in charge of bowling operations from the pavilion end. 1 run so far, lofted shot this time over square leg. The ball running away, that should be 4 runs. Yes, it is. It just crosses the ropes there. Outside the leg stump, Pratap straying down, and lofted shot there by Henry, the wicket keeper. Safely out of reach of any of them. That's the end of the first over. 5 runs coming in that, and let's see how much the Seventeenth Ysports Stadio under 14 attack will be able to keep the flow of runs down as the visitors required 202 for victory in this 30 overs a side match of the Dtdc cricket tournament series. It's going to be Anirudh SK to continue to bowl from the Seventeenth Ysports Stadio end. The second over of the innings, his first. And on strike there is the impressive Luca Anderton, the youngster, quite enthusiastic and agile, good stroke maker as well. There he is, drives into the covers. That ball coming in from sheer outside the off stump, gets nothing of it though. Here he is, Anirudh runs in and bowls, and lofted shot, uppish shot there rather. Up in the air for some time through the covers, but then no fielder close by gets a single to extra cover before it is picked up and thrown in. Luca goes up to 2, Henry on 4 with that boundary that he got in the previous over. On strike now this time. Anirudh as a lone man in the slips, wicketkeeper standing well up. Been pushed down to where shot point would have been, fielded there by the lone man in the slips. Return back, no run. Pitch delivery going straight through past the wickets on the offside. Henry trying to get a touch. Misses it completely there, no run. Once again down the offside, but wide called by the umpire this time. One more added to the total, 7 without loss. Good length delivery this time. Shot pitched, keeping low, coming into the batsman. Defensively forward to it. The ball trickles down to the covers, picked up and returned back to the bowler there on the far side. Once again down the offside, but this time it's okay, says the umpire. 2 overs gone, 7 runs on the board for the Hutt. Pratap Shetty to commence a fresh over this time from the pavilion end, and that one very, very near thing there between the stumps and the bat, beating the bat there on the back foot, eluding the wicketkeeper as well, and rolling over the ropes near the side screen there behind the stumps for 4 runs. 4 byes called by the umpire there. So that takes the total on to 11. Good delivery, in fact, just missing the stumps as the batsman was taken a bit aback by the sharpness after pitching. Pratap runs in and then decides not to send down the delivery, possibly Luka was not quite ready, or so it seemed, as he now walks back. There he is again. Outside off there, coming up to waist height for the batsman, who drives square of the wicket but straight to point. Once again he drives, but this time past the fielder there, runs in this, but stopped just inside the ropes there, and they take 2 quick runs for it. "13 without loss. Luka on 4. Henry also on 4. Better looking delivery this time, forcing the batsman on the back foot as it rises up a little after pitching, as he fends it away into the covers there, straight to the fielder. No run there. Wide outside the off stump this time, but the batsman tries to go for a massive square drive, plays right over the ball through to the wicket keeper. Arnav Kalyan taken by the lad smartly there. He's got a slip standing next to him, very close to his right. And he's bowled him this time, bringing that one in from outside the off stump, the ball keeping low and turning in, the batsman playing all over it, beaten by the pace and bounce of the delivery there, and has his stumps scattered. So Luka walks back. The Hutt Hawks lose their first wicket. Pratap Shetty striking a good blow for his team here. Going to be Vishay Govender to join Henry at the wicket. Vishay came up with a good knock of 53 or 54 in the previous match. A good striker of the ball, has got a range of strokes. And let's see how much he can do to help his team recover from the loss of Luca. So that was the last ball of the over. So end of the over, 3 gone, 13 for 1. That delivery from Anirudh outside the off stump coming in to the batsman, who pushes it down to backward point there, but straight to the fielder, no run. Anirudh given away 2 runs in the only over that he's bowled. Once again, slightly over-pitched outside the off stump, the batsman having nothing to do with it. Taken by the keeper. He's got a slip backed up there by a fielder on the deep third man fence. A backward point, a cover, mid-off. On the offside. Again outside off, leaving it alone there, Henry. He's got a long on, a mid-wicket. The man on the fine leg fence on the onside. Driven nicely there, runs in this on the half volley, and that ball rolls over the ropes and long off there. Between deep extra cover and long off cover, as you could call it. 4 runs. 17 for 1. Second boundary for the Hutt Hawks in the innings. And the second to Henry as well. Full toss down the leg side there as eludes the grasp of the diving wicket keeper. They take a run as well. So wide call by the umpire. So 2 runs of the delivery there. 19 for 1. Once again, no pitch taken on the full and driven down to mid-off. Straight to the fielder though, no run. Once again, bringing that one in from outside the off stump. The batsman pushes down into the point region, gets nothing out of it. End of the over from Anirudh. 8 runs in 2 overs, 19 for 1, the Hutt Hawks. Wellington, New Zealand under 14 team. Lot of promising boys in the squad here. A very disciplined and committed set of boys. This, to my mind, is the third time they're coming to play a series of matches at the Seventeenth Sports Stadium. This is guided down to deep third man there by Henry. To that one outside the off stump there from Pratap Shetty as they take off for a very easy single there. Good delivery coming in once again from outside the off stump as the batsman angles his bat and pushes it gently to the point region. Slightly uppish, but then there's no fielder there, close by. Slip a third man, point, backward point, cover a bit off on the offside. Once again, push through to point but slightly squarer as they take off with the stroke for a single. Vishai opening his account there. $20 for 1, Hutt Hawks. Once again guided down towards the short third man region before the fielder from backward point could run into his left and do the fielding. They take another comfortable single. This has been turned away, runs in this once again there, past the deep mid wicket, but the ball stopping inside the ropes, not much a part in that stroke, all the same good enough for 2 runs. Vishai, as he played that on the rise. Once again, Pratap Shetty not quite happy with his run-up, missing his footing. Reaches the crease and turns back without delivering. Confidently struck and chance for another over here, but then that throw a little waver to the non-striker's end as Henry raced away for a possible single, sent back there by Vishai as the ball travelled straight to the fielder at point, but then the throw not quite coming into the hands of the bowler there. End of the over from Pratap Shetty, 1 for 12, 24 for 1 after 5 overs. Hutt Hawks. Anirudh commencing a fresh over. The first delivery off pitched on the off stump as William drives to mid off and takes off with the stroke for a good single. Well judged. Good running between the wickets. Vishai also responding well. To that call from Henry. And this one outside the off stump. I think the batsman got a touch to it, but the wicketkeeper and the slip fielder not quite getting to the ball. Runs down behind them for a single. Retrieved well inside the third man fence. Henry goes forward to this delivery, coming in sharply from outside the off stump, takes the outer edge and runs down to backward point. Straight to the fielder there. Another good delivery, turning in a little from outside off as Henry puts his bat forward to it, gets a slight tickle on the outside edge, runs down to backward square, gets a single there. Opus delivery flicked away, and that's 4 runs there. Lofted shot into no man's land. One bounce over the ropes there. Flicked very well. Good timing there from Vishai. To that Opus delivery as the batsman swung his bat. There was no fielder there as the ball lobbed over the ropes on the first bounce for 4 runs. So that takes the total to 31 for 1. As I've been telling you, 202 the requirement for the Hutt Hawks to win this 30 overs a side match of the Dtdc cricket tournament series. Anirudh pitching this one well up to Vishai again on the middle and leg stump, not allowing him much liberties to maneuver and try to score. Pushes it down to mid-wicket, mid-on rather. Gets no run, end of the over. 6 gone, 31 for 1. The match breaks off for a short duration for the players to have their lunch, and once the players are back on the field to resume the chase, we'll be back with you for further description. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Ysports stereo. The game resumes after a break for lunch for the boys. Also, there was a mild shower. The covers were brought on to the field. And now the weather still cloudy. Threat of rain omnipresent. But the game recommencing with the Hutt 34 for 1 now. With Pratap Shetty in charge of bowling operations from the pavilion end. Outside the off stump, this one as the batsman Henry tries to drive, misses, plays right over the ball. Taken by the keeper there. So this is the third delivery of this over. After the restart, chasing as they are, 202 for a possible victory. The Hutt with the Ysports stereo scoring 201 runs. This is a 30-over match, as you must be aware. This one, good length delivery on the middle and leg stump, pushed down to mid-wicket there by Henry. Taking his time to settle down before possibly going for the shots. Pratap Shetty, 1 for 18. There you see him on your screen there, tying his shoelaces. Wrapped in the pads and he's out this time, yes. On the off and middle as William Henry tried to drive there, but then missed the ball completely. It was bang on target and he was plumb in front. Umpire having no hesitation in lifting his finger up as the Hutt lose another wicket in chase of 202. They are now 34 for 2. Luca, the opener, is out bowled, and now Pratap Shetty bags his second wicket, trapping Henry, who was looking well set. In fact, leg before, plumb in front of the wickets. The tall Tomasi Scott now coming to join his partner Vishai. The two of them had a good partnership in the match, I think, of a day ago. And let's see how much they can do to keep their team in the hunt in this 30-over-the-side match of the Dtdc cricket tournament between these two teams. Cloudy weather conditions still prevailing here at the venue. The light alternating between bright and dim all along. The batsman not yet ready, not yet taken his guard there. Pratap Shetty in a hurry to complete his over. Bowling with his tails up, having bagged both the wickets to fall. Scott has a look around the field. Wicketkeeper standing well behind, a slip, a third man, a backward point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. A fielder on the deep square-leg fence, or rather deep fine-leg fence. Testing his batting equipment. Possibly forgotten something. All set now for Pratap Shetty to bowl the next delivery of this over. Scott already. Four pitch delivery outside the off stump going straight through. Last ball of the over taken by the keeper there. No run, end of the over. 7 gone, 34 for 2. Both sets of players having just had their lunch. All get up. Of course, weather conditions are ideal because it will not make you tired because the heat is not there. So you can do a lot more running in this kind of weather condition. And Anirudh to continue bowling operations from the Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo end. Trying to bring that ball in from a sheer outside the off stump, cut away towards backward point there, a bit of a misfielding, allowing Vishai to take a single. That brings Scott on strike there as he takes guard from the umpire. As I said earlier, the two KSC umpires, Mohammad Dilip and Rafi, in charge of this match. This is down the leg side, the ball coming in waist height to Scott, who tries to turn it around, misses it completely there. White call by the umpire. In the meantime, slight touch of the bat as Scott gets 2 runs for it. So 3 runs of that delivery there from Anirudh. Here he is again, right arm over the wicket, bowls. Once again, the ball coming in from outside the leg stump. Scott turns it around towards square leg, gets a single there. Once again, turned away by Vishai down the leg side there. Once again, runs in this, just a single though. As the throw comes in to the wicket keeper. T for 2 now. .162 away. Again, that rising delivery turning into the batsman from outside the sheer outside the leg stump has been guided down to square leg by Scott, who takes off with the stroke for a single. Swarit bowling that over, change in bowling operations from the Ysports Stadio end. Once again, that ball moving away from the middle stump, swung down to deep fine for a single. The umpire giving some directions to the bowler there. I wonder what it is. All set for the next delivery to be sent down from the far end. Once again, short pitch to rising delivery, tucked away towards fine leg again by Scott. All the runs coming in the same direction with the bowler straying down the leg side. End of the over. 44 for 2, Vishay on 11, Scott on 3, Swarit none for 10 in the first over. Let's see what's the tactic now. Is there going to be a bowling change at the pavilion end? Looks as though there is one. It's going to be Shravya to bowl. Right arm medium pace bowler there for the Ysports Stadio. Short pitch delivery outside the leg stump there, keeping low of the pitching. Wide call by the umpire. Flicked away over square leg. That should be 4 runs. Yes. The ball races over the ropes. There's no fielder there over the head of the fielder at square leg. Nicely timed flick of his pads there. Scott. 45 for 2. Hutt Hawks. Once again, Keeping low outside the leg stump. Another wide called by the umpire there. Shropia not able to maintain a proper line. Let's see. What comes off the next ball there? Scott. Better looking delivery, pitched on the off and coming into the batsman as Scott comes forward to it and pushes it down the track on the onside. No question of a run over there. Again, better looking delivery coming into the batsman from outside the off stump, turned away to mid wicket, but then there's a fielder there. Once again, similar delivery, pushed down firmly at mid wicket, but there's a misfielding there, allowing the batsman to take 2 runs. Slightly uppish push, but then falling well short of the fielder there. The total going to up to 52 now for 2, past the 50 run mark. The Hutt Hawks exactly 150 more needed. This has been guided down cleverly towards deep third man, but won't get more than a single there. Scott goes up to 10 with that deft touch to that one outside the off stump. Nice delivery this time outside the off stump. Moving up a little after pitching. The batsman beaten by the bounce more than the pace. Pushes forward, fails to get a touch, luckily taken by the keeper. End of the over. 9 overs gone, 53 for 2. 21 more remaining. $149 of 126. That's the question for the Hutt Hawks in this, their final match of the Dtdc cricket tournament. A fresh over commencing from the far end, Swarit. Once again trying to bring that one in from outside the off stump, pushed down gently by Scott into the short mid-wicket region. Wide this time, down the leg side, gathered well by the keeper. Arav Kalyan, who swiftly moves to his left, saving what might have been at least two or even a boundary had the ball crossed the ropes, but that wasn't to be as he picked it up well to his left. The ball back with Swarit, right arm over the wicket, bowls, and once again wide call by the umpire. The wicket keeper doing his best to stop it. Ricochets off his glove thrown towards the short square, giving the batsman time to take a single. So 2 runs coming off that delivery there from Swarit. 56 for 2 at the moment. And this has been swung down deep backward square leg for 4 runs. The ball rising over the ropes on the first bounce. Vishai saw that ball rising up after pitching and he went to it, playing it with the swing and swinging his bat at it to dispatch it for 4 runs in a twice there. The ball back with Swarit. Once again, slightly short pitched but rising delivery, taking the top of the bat and running down to point there. The batsman tried to drive. Attempt to turn that delivery from the middle onto the on side there. The ball missing the leg stump on its way, hitting the pads high up there for Vishai, but then the umpire turning down a loud appeal from the fielders. The bowler asking the question half-heartedly, knowing that it wasn't on the wicket. This time he does so, but I think again missing it marginally, hit on the pads. Vishai in some sort of a pain there as he kneels down inside the crease there. The players coming up to attend to him. Looks as though he's in some pain. He's been limping in the couple of matches earlier also. I think he's been struck somewhere on the knee region. being given medical attention there on the field. In the meantime, the players take the opportunity to refresh themselves with a sip of water being brought in by their colleague. The game held up briefly as Vishal receives medical attention there. Looks to be okay as he warms up once again there. In the company of his partner Scott, and he's going to resume his innings. Momentary pain there. Swarit runs it again to bowl his next delivery. Once again on the middle and leg stump. Last ball of the over. Guided down carefully to the short mid-wicket region. Getting no run there. Vishai. 10 gone, 60 for 2. 20 more remaining. 142 to get. These two settling down to some extent after the departure of their top two. Luca and Henry, their wicketkeeper captain. Scott and Vishai trying to make a match of it here as Shravya to bowl from the pavilion end for the second time in the innings. On strike there, the tall Tomasi Scott. On the off stump, not a particularly fast or troubling delivery as he gently pushes it down towards point there, but then straight to the fielder, gets no run. Over pitched on the off stump, just outside the off stump as Scott comes forward, takes it on the half volley and half push, half drive into the covers there. But again, can't beat the field. This is down the off stump there as Scott swings, misses, taken by the keeper. Shravya almost asking the question. But Scott had his bat quite far away from the ball. He swung it quite late after the ball had passed him outside the off stump. This time he drives, that's 4 runs. Outside the off stump, the ball takes a thick bottom edge of the bat and races away towards the boundary between deep third man and deep backward point. Straying inland a little, the Shravya. Over pitched as well, inviting the batsman into a drive. He managed to do so but didn't connect. Well, nevertheless, the intended cover drive resulting in a thick outer edge. 4 runs all the same. This time guided down towards mid-on as a dash off with the stroke for a single. Shravya bowling to Vishay for the first time. Once again a rising delivery forcing him into a push down the offside there towards point, but a misfielding as the two take advantage of it to cross over for a single. End of the over, 11 gone, 66 for 1. Looks as though there's going to be a bowling change at the Samprasiddhi Sports Stadium end. The wicket keeper asking for his helmet. Standing right over the stumps and possibly spin going to be introduced. It's going to be Calvin to take charge of the bowling operations. The right arm spinner. The light brightening up once again as sun peeps out through the clouds. Once again driven down to point. Gets no run. Kelvin. And that's been slapped down through covers for 4 runs there. Well top stop to the batsman. The ball coming up to a good height there. Vishai met it on the rise and slapped it through the covers for 4 runs. Up his shot, but bisecting the field, struck hard as well. Giving that ball a little more air there. Kelvin turning it into him as the batsman goes forward, makes no contact, taken by the keeper. Well pitched up once again to the batsman on the off stump. Good length delivery, pushed down into the covers there by Vishai, getting no run. Again, giving it more air, Kelvin, flighting it right up to the batsman on the midland leg stump. The ball coming in a little, pushed down to shot mid-on. No run, end of the over. Twelve gone, 70 for 2. The ball back with Shravya. So the Samprasiddhi Sports Stereo employing a medium pace come spin attack. And let's see how much they can do to unsettle this pair, who seem to have settled down quite well, playing confidently. That ball on the off and middle, slow and low, turned away to mid-wicket there, but then straight to the fielder, no question of a run there. Scott rises to that delivery there, brings his bat firmly, drives down into the covers and takes off for a single there. The throw comes into the wicket keeper, but by then Vishai makes ground very comfortably. 1 run. Shravya bowling a lot better in this over. This is down the leg side, beating the wicket keeper and racing away to the third man boundary for 4 runs. Wide call by the umpire as well. This Vishay swung, possibly got a glove to it. Wicketkeeper making a valiant attempt to stop it, unable to do so. So the 5 runs take the total on to 76 for 2. Vishay on 20 from 25. Scott on 16 from 17. Outside the off stump, cut away nicely there towards deep third man, but then just a single. There's a fielder near the ropes. Full toss, driven straight back down the track there to the long off fence for 4 runs, struck straight at the bowler. Luckily, Shravya taking evasive action, getting out of harm's way in the nick of time. Powerfully struck there by Scott. There's no fielder at long off to stop it. 4 more to the total. This time low down the leg side. There's the wicketkeeper once again unable to collect clean. Runs down behind him. Wide also called by the umpire as they cross over for a single. The total moving up rapidly to 83 now for 2. This pair pushing Hutt Hawks closer and closer to 202. And that's been smashed down through the covers for 4 runs. Shot, rising delivery, Vishay got over it. Slammed it down for 4 runs with all the force that he could, and the moment the ball left the bat, it was destined to cross the ropes, and cross it did. 87 now for 2. Once again outside the off stump, and again off the back foot, Vishay punching it through. Extra cover there. The fielder this time gets his hand to it, but then the 2 crossover for a single. That's the end of the over. .88 for the loss of 2 wickets after 13 overs. .114 more needed by Hutt Hawks. Kelvin continues to bowl from the far end. Flighted delivery pushed into mid-off. No run this time. Again, giving it a lot of air there. Kelvin bringing that one in from outside the off stump. Pushed down to point by Vishai. Straight to the fielder. And this time he gets runs in this. So that's going to be 4 runs. Through the two of them there and cover an extra cover. Slower delivery. Vishai quite strong off the back foot. Also packs a lot of punch in his shots. Taking the score into the 90s, 92 for 2. $110 more needed, exactly. $110 in 99. Kelvin bowls once again, well pitched up to Vishai, but this time coming off a good length spot there. Vishai not taking liberties, pushes it into the covers, no run. This is outside the off stump as the batsman raises his bat but doesn't offer any stroke to it. Allows it to go through to the keeper. Down the leg side, turn away to deep mid wicket. Just a single. End of the over. $93 for 2, 14 overs gone. 16 more remaining. $109 in 96, the equation for the Hutt Hawks. There's a bowling change and a lot of appeal as one of this first delivery. There you see it on your screen. Coming in sharply but missing the leg stump possibly. With Keshav being given the ball, replacing Shravya. Down the leg side, lofted shot over here. He could be out. Yes, he is out. Straight towards the mid wicket there. And a simple catch, well judged and taken well there. So the well settled Vishai walking back after scoring 31 runs of 35 deliveries. Couldn't quite get hold of that shot there. Took the bottom of the bat and lobbed high for the catch to be taken there at mid-wicket as he walks back. So the Hutt Hawks lose their third wicket. 93 for 3. Scott awaits his partner at the wicket, with the fielders taking the opportunity to have a sip of water and refresh themselves. Oliver coming in to join Scott there as he takes guard from the umpire and gets ready to face his next one from Keshav, who's got a wicket already. This one outside the off stump, keeping very low and going straight through the keeper. Oliver playing all over it. Off the back foot to a similar delivery, but on the stumps this time he drives into point. Again, first on the back foot. Oliver not able to beat the field on the offside at point and cover. A deep third man, a backward point, a point, cover, bid off on the offside. Mid on, mid wicket, deep square leg, deep fine leg on the onside. Keshav bowls, over pitch delivery, taken on the half volley and pushed once again into the covers by Oliver. End of the over. So at the halfway stage in terms of the overs, 15 overs gone. The total now 93 for 3. Pardon us for going off the air for some time due to some technical issues, as the Hutt Hawks have just lost the wicket of Scott, who played on a full toss from Pushkal Gowda as he tried to swing him down, and the ball took the outer edge and disturbed his stumps. So they are now 129 for 4, requiring 73 more in 45 balls. We are in the 23rd over of the innings, 7 more to go. So it's Samvid Bharadwaj, who's just come in at the fall of that wicket. Oliver there batting with 14. Hutt Hawks certainly have some task to do in the remaining deliveries that they have to make sure they get some big hits over the ropes to make a match of it. Let's see how much they can. 129 for 4. Flighted delivery outside the off stump, but going straight through. No turn in that. That's the end of the over. 23 gone, 129 for 4, 7 more overs remaining. Pushkal Gowda 1 for 9. That is going to be Darshil, I think, to continue bowling operations from the Samprasidhi Puttastadu end. Once again, full toss. Swung away down, past deep square leg for 4 runs by Oliver. We'll need many more such hits in the remaining deliveries if they are to come closer to the winning total or even get to it. 69 in 41, the equation for them. This one has been thumped down, but then not much of power in that. Up a shot there, straight to the whitish mid-on area. Gets a single all the same. Brings Samvid Bharadwaj on to face the young Darshil, given 19 runs away so far in his spells. This is the second over. Well pitched up to the batsman, in 2 minds whether to go forward or back, ultimately allows the ball to go through the keeper. Flatted down the leg side there, turned away to mid-wicket, and before the throw could come in, they managed to cross over for a single. 135 for 4. 67 in 38. Taken on the half for a chance for a run out here, and a lot of appeal for a run out, and he's out, yes. That ball was struck down to mid-wicket there, picked up and thrown in at the when strikers in. The batsman Samvid making a desperate attempt to get into the crease, but then the ball striking the wickets directly. The umpire taking his time to decide and finally had his finger up. So the visitors lose their 5th wicket. Samvid Bharadwaj walks back dejectedly. 135 for 5. It's going to be Carter Lawrence, possibly their best bowler in the team, bowling all-rounder, also capable of some good batting in the middle orders. Now joining Oliver. 67 in 37. Darshil. There's one more ball remaining in this over. Bowls and has been swung away down. That's going to be 4 runs. Through Irish mid wicket. Slow, rising very well up to knee height for him to swing his bat at it. Connects well and there's no fielder there. So Oliver goes up to 23 from 34. End of the over from Darshil, 24 gone. 6 more to go, 139 for 5. $63 in 36 at a little over 10 runs and over. Can they make it is the question. Flighted delivery this time. The first one outside the off stump. Carter drives, takes the outer edge, runs down the point. No run. Shravant, the bowler. Once again, beaten outside the off stump there. Carter not getting back to ball. Taken by the keeper. Again a similar delivery and once again Carter missing his square drive. Managed to push it down into the cover this time, but then straight to the fielder, not getting anything there. Shravant once again he drives and chance for a run out over here, but then that throw at the non-striker's end a little off the mark. And he's bowling this time. Well tossed up as the batsman went to drive, got I think a bottom edge of the bat, and once again he played on. A couple of played on wickets over here. Scott went similarly. Now Oliver not getting hold of those drives, the ball hitting the bottom of the bat and disturbing the stumps behind there. So the Hutt Hawks lose their 6th wicket. 140 for 6. We are in the 26th over of the innings. It's going to be Lachlan James Best to join Carter at the wicket. A very enthusiastic youngster. Shravan then picking up for one. That was the last ball of the over. So change of bowling ends. Looks like it's going to be medium pace brought into the attack once again. The shunt coming into bowl. It is down the leg side, swung away down towards fine leg by Carter. But there's a fielder there. The throw comes into the wicketkeeper's gloves. They take a single. The 26th over in progress here. The home team doing well to get back into the game. At one stage it looked as though Hutt would be able to get going, but then a couple of wickets which they gifted away, playing on to their own stumps. Rising delivery guided down towards point there. By Lackland, gets a single. .142 for 6. Shot pitched and chance for a run out over here. Once again, the two of them stranded in mid pitch and overthrows also, and that's going to be 4 overthrows in fact. That ball struck straight to the fielder at mid wicket. Took it well, but had a shy at the non-striker's end instead of giving it to the bowler, who was at the stumps, and the ball just raced away to the far end beyond the ropes there for 4 runs. So a life and also gift of 4 runs to the visitors. 147 for 6 now. Outside the off stump has been slapped by runs in this, and this should also has been just stopped inches inside the boundary line there. 2 runs to Carter. Darshil, I think that all the fielder saving almost a certain boundary. Ball pitch down the leg side, wide call by the umpire as the ball beats the wicketkeeper and races down to the boundary for 4 runs as well. So another 5er gifted to the batting team. Crossing the 151 mark there, Hutt now 154 for 6. .48 in 26. They still have 4 wickets in hand, and the question just about 10 and over. Down the off stump, and another chance of a run out there, and again a miss. That throw is a bit wayward there from Darshil in the covers, allowing Lackland to get back into his crease in time. Sent back quickly there by Carter. Full toss. He could be out this time. Oh no! Straightforward catch at long on there. And the ball just popping out of the hands of the fielder. There you see the replay of that. Straight to him. He didn't have to move an inch. Got both his hands and then spilled it. End of the over. 26 gone. 4 more to go. 48 in 24. Exactly 12 runs an over needed by the Hutt Hawks to win this match. Lachlan and Carter trying to get as much as possible, aided as they are by some overthrows and misfields. Shravant once again to continue bowling operations. 27th over. Nice delivery, turning in a little after pitching, but then just missing the off stump. And this time he goes down on one knee and just lands it through the wideish mid-wicket, friends, for 4 runs. Nice shot there. Picked it up, only half volley. Reached out as he went down on one knee and slammed it uppishly but safely beyond the reach of any of the fielders over there. The ball going over the ropes on one bounce. So Lachlan and Carter still making a match of it. .158 for 6 now. Is Lachlan not quite ready? On the offside, over pitched as he drives, but then plays all over the delivery there, missing it completely. Once again tries to cut, rocking back on his back foot, but then not getting a touch there. He does so now as he pushes it down into the covers. A bit of a misfielding. They take one. They come back for the second as well. As the throw comes into the bowler's hands, that's all they'll get there. Lachlan almost slipping as he turned around for a possible third. On the middle leg stump, driven down there, and that's another boundary. So deep mid wicket, picked up on the rise and slammed down there. Very well timed. 4 more runs to Lachlan and to the team. There you see it, his teammates sitting beyond the boundary applauding him for that effort, as he takes a total to 164 for 6. 38 in 18 is the question. A little more than 12. The requirement still. .30 over the side, 27 gone, 3 more to go. It's been swung down there, but then straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket for a single. That first delivery from, I think, Dushyant, the bowler. Keshav, rather. He's got 1 for 7. Once again, Lachlan tries to flick it off his pads but gets an upper edge to it as the ball runs down towards the backward square leg region, gets just a single there. 166 now. 36 and 16. Lofted shot there, and he could be out. Yes, he's out. To deep mid wicket, and Carter walks back. Well judged catch there. I think Sonnet who lunged forward to bag it, and Carter walks back. So the Hutt Hawks lose their 7th wicket. 166 for 7 now. Going to be Rory Summerage now to join his partner, Lachlan. .36 in 15. Is Rory Summerage. Takes guard. Digs that one on the offside there, gets a thick edge as the ball lobs over the fielders, a point to the deep backward point boundary for 4 runs. So a boundary of the first ball that he's faced to Rory Summerage. 170 for 7, 32 in 14. Are we heading for a needle finish? Keshav missing his steps over there. Gets back to send down the delivery. Once again, the light getting dimmer here with a thick canopy of clouds covering the sky above the Ysports Stadium. Shot pitch turned away towards mid-wicket there as Summerways races away to the non-striker then for a single. .171 for 7. This is down the offside as Lachlan goes for a mighty pull at that one, misses it completely, taken by the keeper. End of the over. 2 more to go. 18 runs needed an over for the Hutt Hawks to cross the wire. 171 for 7, 31 of 12. .5 an over needed. Oh, pitch delivery taken on the half volley and driven down towards long off there, but just a single. Shravant back into the attack there. Outside off stump, going straight through as Blacklin goes back and tries to pull it away, misses it completely. Oh, pitch taken on the half volley this time and driven down to mid-on. They take one as the ball is recovered and thrown back to the non-striker. That's all they'll get. 173 for 7. Attempt to reverse it and a cheeky single attempted and taken there as well. And another one is a result of overthrow. So the Hutt Hawks not missing any opportunity to try and still remain in the hunt. $173 for 7, 29 in 9. And he could be out this time. Thick top edge, Rory Summers. The ball lobs into the hands of the fielder at point, and they lose another wicket. There you see it. Straightforward catch taken cleanly this time. So the Seventeenth Ysports Stadio under 14 boys having more than a foot in the door in this match. Lachlan on 13, being joined now by Gokul Sadguna. $27 from 7 is the requirement. Last ball of the over coming up. Another lofted shot over here, but then over the head of the fielder at long off. They take one, they come back for the second there. Gokul off the mark with that couple. End of the over. 29 gone, 177 for 8. $25 in the final 6 deliveries. Can they still pull it off? The desire is there, the effort is there, but then the runs not exactly coming off. Miscued strokes, played on deliveries, and visitors certainly in trouble. Another risky run attempted and taken as well there, as Lachlan pushes that one towards square leg. $24 and 5. Anirudh bowling the last over. Digs this one into the ground and pushes it down towards the mid-off region, and another overthrow there, another single taken there. So a lot of gifts coming the way of the Hutt Hawks on Boxing Day. A lot of boxes being presented by the Seventeenth Ysports Stadio boys. 22 and 4. They'll only need 6s if they are to get closer. And that short pitch delivery, Lackland tries to go for a mighty heave at that one, beaten by the length of that one, shorter length, bouncing into the gloves of the wicket keeper. And he's bowling. Yorked there, Lackland. That delivery from Anirudh, knew nothing about it. He played well over it and had the bells dislodged. It came in also a little after pitching. So the Hawks lose the 9th wicket, the final over of the innings. One more to go. $179 for 9, 23 of 2. And the last man walking in is Gaurav, joining Gokul there. Anirudh 1 for 16. All set to send down the 5th ball of this over. Pushes this one square of the wicket. They take one. They come back for the second chance of a run out over here. But the wicket keeper not gathering clean. The batsman was well out of his crease there. They complete the second run. 181 for 9. Last ball coming up. 21. All over by the shouting, as they say, as Anirudh bowls. And he's bowling. So Anirudh getting another wicket here with the visitors all out here for 181 with the Seventeenth Ysports Stadium under 14 boys winning the 30 over the side match by 20 runs. So that's the end of this match over here, the Dtdc cricket tournament series between the visiting Hawks from Wellington, New Zealand, and the home team, the Seventeenth Ysports Stadium under 14 boys, the Cricket Academy, run here by the Seventeenth Ysports Stadium, and the home team winning the match by 20 runs. This 30 over side affair. So, from all of us here, goodbye.
badge distribution ceremony of the Dtdc cricket tournament. The two contestants, Hutt from Wellington, New Zealand, and the Ysports Stadium under 14 teams. Mr. Dignitaries, please join us at the dais. Mr. Raju Ramchandran of Team Seventeenth Ysports Stadium will be accompanied by coaches of the Seventeenth Ysports Stadium. Welcome, sir. Mr. Shaluddin, the former Andhra cricketer, also played for the Mumbai Indians. A very keen and cricket enthusiast, also a very well-performed coach himself.
And have a big round of applause for Seventeenth Ysports.
Thank you, Shabu. You've seen him?
Sir.
Thank you.
Ravi Krishnamurthy to join us on the dais, please. The man behind Hutt, Wellington, New Zealand. Welcome, sir. We have a special guest of the evening. England Test cricketer, Mr. Hassan. I request the coaches to kindly accompany Mr. Hassan Hasib to the dais, please. Very closely connected to India and Indian cricket. We'll get to that a little later. Welcome, sir. I request Mr. Raju Ramchandran to kindly present a memento to our chief guest, Mr. Hassan Hasib. Minister, welcome from Karnataka. Alan.
And the players from the Hutt as well as players from us. Pass the mic. Then ask a couple of questions. Shabuddin, it could be Ravi or it could be. You can ask about 10 questions. Is that okay? Or if you have more, it's all right, Ravi, and it's okay. It's okay to the panel. You don't ask silly questions. They ask some fun-related questions. And make sure that you have some good time and have a learning. Yeah? Over to you, sir.
I'll pass on the mic to have the mic.
Samrat Bharadwaj.
Okay, so this is a question to Hasib and Shabuddin Uncle. What's it like playing at such a high level in cricket?
What's it like playing at high level in cricket?
Yes. Robbie for a few years ago, my time in Wellington a few years ago, so for me it's a great. To answer your question, honestly, it's the biggest honour for me that I've had playing for England at test level. It's everything that you dream of as a young boy, as a young kid. There's lots of boys who dream of playing and representing their country home one day. And it's these small steps that you take at this age, and then to fulfil that dream one day is a huge honour. So, no, it's something that I hold very close to me.
Yes, who's going to go next? Anybody from here? Oh, yes.
It's a good question and almost covers the same. So I strongly believe the process is more important. When you start, according to it, you have to measure yourself, figure out yourself where you can best, what can you do best for your team. So same things like start from junior 14, 16, 19. So you have to be consistent performance. So if we are
Yes, sir.
as a leg spinner who batted a little bit. So as I started playing more and more, my batting came through, and obviously my batting then took over. But I've seen a number of great players actually make that decision quite late. You know, I've seen a number of guys. You look at someone like Steve Smith, who got into the Australia Test team mostly as a bowler, and now is probably the best Test batsman of our generation. So I guess never put a limit on what you can achieve. One advice I would give you is honestly enjoy the game and try and be as involved as you can, bat, ball in the field for as long as you can. So if there's opportunities for you to bat and bowl in the same game, do it. If you're not bowling in the field, try and make a difference and give yourself the best chance to go as far as you can, because in my role as captain at Nottinghamshire, one thing I know is the more value you can add as a player by having more strings to your bow, the more valuable you become to getting selected into a team. So yeah, try and push as many skills as you can, as far as you can.
Anyone else? Yes, sir.
Maybe two questions, depending on what the answer is. Do you prefer to take the first ball, or would that be the non-striker and opening the batting? And why?
Yeah, do you know what? A funny story. So when I made my Test debut, I was opening the batting with Sir Alistair Cook, and obviously an all-time great of the game. And I basically said to him that I would take the second ball on my debut, and he always used to take the second ball previously. So he was like, "Who's this young kid that in his own telling me what I'm going to do?" But no, I always used to take the second ball. For some reason, I didn't want to face the first ball. But this last season just gone, Ben Duckett, who's part of the England Test team right now, and he hates taking the first ball. So I opened with him, I take the first ball, and then last season I continued doing that, and I had a really good season. So I'm like around that.
Awesome answer. What advice do you offer everybody here for working through the nerves when you go into that?
Yeah, the first thing I would say is change your natural perception that you have of nerves. I think nerves are built up to be something that is negative and something that you should try and avoid. But actually, the more that you play, I think you soon learn that nerves are just a real good friend of yours to try and get you in the best frame of mind and the best physical state to perform at your best. So nerves are not a good person. And again, I've shared dressing rooms with I promise you, every time I get nervous. But they expect it, they accept it for what it is, and they have ways to deal with it. And will go, and that's also fine. And ultimately, I think the most important thing is you understand that nerves are just a readiness for you to be mentally and physically ready to be able to give your best in March.
Anybody else? Well, thank you.
It's nothing about the game. I've got a question for all of you who's sitting there. How do we get the girls to play this game more? Why is it still so male-dominated? And also a special request to Ravi sir to bring some girls team to India to play against the girls here. As I've seen one of the girls who is absolutely amazing. I'm sure there are more out there. Why do we bring the talent up? How do we do it?
She's a absolutely love watching her bat, really. She's amazing. From what I've seen from when our kids were growing up, the likes of Rachi and some of those guys, younger boys, when they were 7, Melly, Amelia Cash, who's a superstar for New Zealand and the world cricket, she used to actually play in Rachin's she used to play against Rachin's side. So she used to play for Tala. Rachin used to play for our district. So at that point in time, if someone was as good as Melly, she had no other choice but to play for men's. But what I see now, from there, I can go into more details about what they were getting paid, which is basically nothing. That to where they are right now. So, number of participations definitely increased. To just give you an example of what they used to get paid, because to start with, there are two things important. One is payment. If there is money, people are going to take that up, because no one's going to do it for free. I mean, some Olympic guys, guys Olympic do it, but sports like cricket, where you put in so much time and effort and all that, you need to be, paid very well for it. So now the payment structure is way better than what it used to be. Sophie, do you mind? You know Sophie? Yeah, so we know Sophie really well, so I saw her growing up. So when she first started to play, I think she probably was paying to play. To now, she's like one of the superstars, obviously. So they all have a women's IPL contract. They play women's BBL. They also play in UK. So it's going to only mushroom more. So there is definitely more and more money coming into it, which is really good. Because of that money, and then they see, I mean, if I mentioned Harry Tuffin some time ago, she was a superstar, but people wouldn't have recognized her name. So as soon as they say Melly, Amelia Kerr actually plays for RCB, right? She played for RCB, right? Yeah, so people know her. So you see how they know the names now, so which is a good start. I think it's going to take a while, but participation across the board has definitely increased as compared to what it used to be. Still a little bit semi-professional, I'd say, unless you're playing for your country. I think it's a little bit semi-professional. Grassroots is not as great as, say, men's cricket, but now you see the number of girls, well, they're not enough, to be honest. But I think the parents, I think it comes down to the parents. I think we were all super passionate to see our kids play cricket. I would have been passionate to see my girl play cricket, but I think it comes down from the parents. But in New Zealand, it's got nothing to do with the parents, just purely the girls. They have to take it up. But more and more TV coverage. We won the World Cup recently, so these things really help. So instead of 10 girls taking up cricket, now 100 will take up because we won. So obviously India is a big country and they have a lot of women cricketers, but more really needs to be done. They need to put in more money, infrastructure for them. There has to be specific programs for all those. I can't solve this problem, but I can definitely say like New Zealand cricket is paying the same money as the men's to the women's as match fees at the moment. Not contract, but match fees. At least they've come to that from where they were. So I think it's certainly going to improve. Long answer, but yeah. Anyway, covered? The rest of the guys agree I've covered everything.
Ravi, you have covered everything, Ravi. All right. Anybody else? Questions? I think the boys are eagerly looking forward to collect their trophies. Thank you very much for your question. Ysports Stadio will be more than happy to have 11 girls to come and play in Bangalore. You're welcome. You take the lead. Ravi will make sure that the girls will come and play here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah? I mean, we already had Firebirds wanting to come. Race wanting. Race wanting to come, actually. So, taking.
A round of applause for wonderful lady Raji. Women's cricket is way forward now. I think last one decade we had the IPL happening. Next one decade it is going to be women power. And New Zealand, as Ravi covered, New Zealand won the World Cup. It's not 100 girls. It will be more than 1,000 girls who will take up this sport. Yeah. And we have a lot of stars from New Zealand to like Kashvi, like some of the New Zealand stars too. Yeah. So we are looking for New Zealand cricket. Thank you. Then we'll go ahead with the prize distribution. The tournament started, the Hutt Hawks landed on 20th and we started playing the game on 21st. Hutt Hawks versus Seventeenth Cricket Academy. We have 5 prizes: Best Batsman, Bowler, All-Rounder, Most Valuable Player. then promising cricketers for both the teams. And the visiting teams get a medal for coming all the way to play in India. We have a round of applause for the Hutt Hawks traveling all the way here and entertaining us here with their good cricket. And our boys had good time too, and they made friends, and look forward to seeing you again next year. So to start with, we go with the Best Batsman Award. It goes to, from the Hutt Hawks, Henry James William. Ask Asi to give the Best Batsman Award to Henry James William from the Hutt Hawks team. And striker pose, and please look up at the YouTube channel too. You're there, right at the top. one photograph, yes. Thank you, Henry, entertaining us. Look forward to seeing you one more award, Hasi, for the Best Batsman from Samprasiddhi Cricket Academy. It's Farhan Sheikh. Farhan Sheikh to collect the award. Best Batsman from our team. We move to the best ball quality. I asked Shabuddin, fast bowler, to hand over these prizes to the Hutt Hawks, Carter Lawrence. They have Carter Lawrence to collect his best bowler award from Shabuddin. Well done, Carter. We enjoyed your bowling. Look forward for many more spells from you. Thank you. And best bowler award from Samprasiddhi Cricket Academy goes to off-spinner Seventh. Please collect your trophy. Well done, Shravan. We liked what you did. Ospina played for our FECC first team. He lost in the semi-finals. He was architect. He bowled very well in the tournament too. Well done, Shravan. So we go on to the best all-rounder. So I asked Ravi to hand over the prizes to the best all-rounders. The best all-rounder from Hutt Hawks is Vishay Gaunja. Have a round of applause for Vishay, please. We liked what you did. Very athletic on the field, off the field, batting, bowling. Yes, we liked what you did. Yeah. So for us, it is Calvin Samson Javier from Samprasiddhi Cricket Academy. Please collect your trophy. Calvin, leg spinner and middle order batsman and captained a couple of games. Well done, Calvin. Thank you, Ravi. So we have the most valuable players. Ask Raju to come and hand over the trophies to the most valuable player for the entire series. From Hutt Hawks, it's Aditya Arjun for his wonderful display. On all days, it was a live wire. On all days, for your recognition, you're the most valuable player for this entire series. Can you have a big round of applause for this young lad? From Samprasiddhi, the youngest to play the tournament, it is Aryan Pradeep, most valuable player. He got 50, not out, 9-year-old. May I have a round of applause for Aryan Pradeep, please. Looking forward to see in under 12 tournament too. Thank you, Raju. So we go on to the man of the series. I request Hassan to please, Hassan and Shabu and Ravi, to hand over these prizes to these wonderful cricketers. From Hutt Hawks, it's Luca Anderton, the man of the series. Well done, Luca. from Ysports Stadio. Yeah? Anna. So I don't need to call. So Ravi, please collect your trophy. Ravi, please hand over this trophy to Anna Kalyan as the man of the series for the series. We have two more awards. I'd asked Ravi and Hassan to give away these promising cricketers. One from Simplicity and one from Hutt. So start with Hutt. Is Lalchan James Best as the most promising cricketer from Hutt. Please collect your trophy. Well done, Best, James Best. Well done. Mo, ask Kashmir to come and collect the trophy as the most promising cricketer too. He already played for the state under 15 this year and was here to get 100. Maybe both of you can give it a Wesley. I should be more than happy. Oh, Ravi, no problem. Yeah. Thank you, Ravi. Thanks. Yeah, we have the team trophies now. Hutt, the runners-up, can we have all the players to come and collect your medals, and the captain, who are the captains, today's captains, please collect your medals from all this lineup. Hand over, collect your medals on behalf of Simplicity. Please go in the line and start. Hand over to each to everybody so that they can. Can I have a big round of applause for the visiting team, please? Yeah. Please collect. And strike a pose. Don't be in a hurry to take away the medals. Yeah. Round the neck. Yeah. And have a round of applause for Scott, Chatfield, Ishe, Henry, and the turn. I missed. Come on. Gaurav. Yes, Gaurav. Yeah. Summer. Best, Bharadwaj, Lawrence. You can shake hands. Yep, all of them. Yep. Bharadwaj, you want to take the trophy yourself and hand it over to them and they can give it to you. Thank you, Bharadwaj, for helping us. Give the trophy to Hasim and you collect the trophy. And please come back and take a picture quickly. As a team, please collect. All of you, put on the medals. Runners up, the backdrop. Yeah, you can use the backdrop too, or all right. Yeah, can take. Manoj, just help the chairs, no? So they can have a backdrop too. Yep. Thank you, Hasim. In the Manoj, put the chairs right behind. Yeah, boys, leave the place in the middle. Yeah. Strike a pose. Come back. You can come back. 5 steps back. 5 steps. Here, I'm here. You can see me? I want to be on the TV. Yeah, if you want to be on the TV, you need to be up. Yeah. All right. Move to your left. All right. Okay. All right. Only the top is little back, little side. You need the Hutt. All done. Smile. Thank you. Can I have a big round of applause for the Hutt teams? Yeah, we won the series. We have the Simplicity Cricket Academy, all the boys who participated. We had close to 30 boys to be rotated to play the matches. So come and collect your winner's trophy from Hasim, Shabuddin, Raju and Ravi. Dhaval. Yeah. Shake hands, please shake hands, each of them. Yeah. Shriyan, Darshil, Sonit, Pushkal, Sumit. Ashwi, Lakshit, Shravan, Anav, Dikshit, Calvin, Anirudh, yeah, Anav, Pradeep, and Pratham Shetty. I missed out anybody? No, I'm good. Anybody? Anybody played? Anybody else played here? All right. Take a picture. All of you together. Some of you can squat down. Yeah. The punishment is the shorter guys. Farhan. All the shorter guys squatting down. Easy. The taller guys have trouble in going down on the knees. So the shorter guys. I will join in the last. Sharpest. Okay. Don't want to miss out in the moments. Thank you guys. Well done. Thanks, Rashi. 2 minutes. Can you have the chairs, please? Guys, can you have the chairs, please? Please help out. Yeah, I'll not bore you. A few more minutes, please, because we played for 5 days. Yeah. Yeah, I've missed out. There are two today's man of the match. We have missed out. So we usually give it to the best player of the day for both the teams. For Samprasiddhi Cricket Academy, the man of the day is Lakshit for his wonderful 64. Brilliant knock today morning. And on the Asha Bodin or Asim, please collect trophy for both of them. Yep. From Hutt Hawks, Thomas Scott for his 41 with 7 fours and in 37 balls. Please collect your best effort for the day. And Hasib.